About now. About now. Okay. Where's that coming through? About now. Okay. Right, it's coming through there. Where's that coming through? Yeah, fucking computer shit itself earlier today. Okay. Did updates and coming through there. Where's that coming through? I didn't realize fucking computer shit itself earlier today. Okay. Did updates and
coming through there. Where's that coming through?
Alright, there shouldn't be an echo now. Echo should be gone. There's still an echo? All good now? Good? Okay. Yeah, I just had the monitoring audio set. Yeah, all my default audio settings and everything's all been messed up. Which one is that? That is voice meter aux video. Voice aux out. Aux via. Okay. Hold on, I'm just going to change the default settings again. Aux bio. Oops. No, aux bio is the output. God damn it. Still can't hear the bot. Can't tell which one that's going through. Maybe there? BB voice meter aux flow. BB yeah, this is all messed up. God damn. It's saying my input and output is exactly the same. Which makes no sense whatsoever. Alright, you can hear me at least, so I'll have to mess with all that shit later and try and unfuck it all. So, fucking Windows. Sounds good? That's all that matters. Let's see if I can actually get that to work.
Ken just said good day.
Alright, that comes through. Now, did you guys hear that? Right, you did hear that? Right, I'll test it one more time because I had the speakers on so I could hear it audibly through here. But I'll try it again and see if you guys actually can hear it. Yeah, there should be an echo.
Jason Coates
Alright, tell me if you can hear that.
just said no. We didn't hear that and we didn't
Then I'm
hear
okay.
you asking. Ken Just said g'day test.
Yeah, I didn't hear that, Jason, because I had to turn the speaker off. Yep, that came through. Alright. Wait, unfuck it
Bourbon
later.
neophyte. Just said all good, Ken.
Sweet! Alright. Thank fuck for that. Jesus. Fucking computers, eh? Cheers, everyone. One of those days for computers. I was on stream earlier. It was all fine and the computer froze.
G'day. Nightbot.
Screw you, Nightbot. Yeah, Richie, I'm all good. I got some sleep last night, yeah. Yeah, so I was on stream and then all of a sudden this wouldn't work, and then my mouse stopped working, and then the whole thing pretty much just froze. And then I rebooted the whole thing. And it took forever to reboot, and the mouse still wouldn't work. And then it's messed up all my settings. Why didn't yours work? I'm not sure. If a mod or myself is not quick enough to click accept when it gets hidden by YouTube, then it takes too long to go through. So try it again, and then I'll click straight away to allow it, and it should come through. So try it again, Will. No, SpeakBot will say anything. It's YouTube. So if I don't go quick enough to accept it, YouTube will block it. And then the SpeechBot won't pick it up. Make you a wrench. Where's the wrench button? There you go. You're now a wrench.
Lilith Morgan. Just said unfuck it later.
Yep, unfuck it later. Alright, let's do some Lego. We'll try and unfuck it later. Stupid fucking thing. Alright. So we get to build the nose. Yay! So at least it won't look completely odd with no nose section. Which would be nice. Yeah. OBS crapped it? Oh, that's not good. Got pretty well into it. Yeah, that was last night. Was that last night? Yeah, I think that was last night. When I did the whole cargo bay. Which was pretty sweet. No, it's not those ones. So they're a bit small. Alright, now I can't even find those pieces. Stupid computer made me all flustered. Ah, here we go. There they are. Got bad head in the stream. What was wrong with it? seems kind of odd. Four hours overtime. Ugh. Money's always good. Overtime sucks. We're doing a double stack by the looks of it. Find the right pieces. Ah, here it is. Yeah, people definitely suck. I'm annoyed that computer does shit itself. It's so frustrating. There's gems out there. That is true. Yeah. People's definitely gonna suck with your job. That is for sure. Yep. You're certainly going to see some shit people on your job. Wax sucks. Fucking hell. Alright, so it must have been a mic thing that's all shitting itself in OBS then. Seems kind of weird. That way. I mean, I have heard of OBS screwing up the audio settings. I haven't had any trouble with that, but Windows is completely shackable. I want to win Lotto and never have to work again. Don't we all? I think we all want that. Never having to work again would be really nice. That's the dream. No one wants to be a slave to the system. Huh? Is talking about this? No, we don't know. Yeah, it did go for 5 hours. It was pretty cool. I was still watching the whole time. And even at the end I jumped on while I was still editing. I would have jumped back on, but my whole computer just shit itself and I was like, nah, I'm done with you. Dropped the first video on the 60D yesterday, uploaded it and had a few things to work out. Nice! Australian dream. Hell yeah. No work! Yay! So that beat that you just heard, it's my frickin' NTD. The UPS battery has decided to die in there today. Now I do have a replacement, except it's right behind me, where this whiskey shelf is. So yeah. So I have to empty the whole entire shelf. Now there is a button that I can turn it off to stop the beeping, but the problem is where the button is and where the shelf is, they're right up against each other, so I can't reach my hand up and actually hit the button because there's a shelf. Traveling whiskey, that's exactly what I wanted. If I won lotto, I'd just spend the rest of my days traveling the world. Sounds pretty good to me. Doing a bit of photography, a bit of whiskey. I like the sound of that. You did multi-stream? What did you use? Multi-stream Rio, whatever it is? Whiskey's been easy lately, at least. Whiskey's easy. Right, so this is going to go here somewhere. So. There we go. Audio was a problem, had to shoot several video shorts to get the settings right on the camera. Yeah, I use Restream, I don't like it. I gave up on it. I just do a single YouTube, don't bother with it. Put a lineage and cracked it, my stuff, otherwise just trying to kill some stuff as I can open new ones. Yep, I got 3 more whiskies in the mail today. Got the Aaron Sherry Cask, the Glen Scotia Double Cask, and the Highland Johnny Walker Origin Series. So I've only got the Isla one to go. And I saw today on a review that the Isla one is actually Kalila and Lagavulin. Which is pretty cool. Alright, so we're gonna let's do the white one and the black one. Blue, yellow. You guys can see that. Soz, there you go. There you go. Nice. Alright, yeah, whiskey's easy. How's whiskey easy? Whiskey's not easy. Whiskey runs out. There's never enough money for whiskey. And there's never any room for whiskey. And there's never enough time to drink whiskey. Whiskey's hard. You can never get the bottles that you want. Oh, it's a Balcones lineage. Nice. You can now. Well, yes, still the same problem. Lack of funds. Lack of room. And you gotta pay all the taxes and crap. But yeah, thanks Jason for hooking me up. I was thinking about them earlier. I was like, it's gonna be a while before I can get them over here. Alright, looks like we're doing the nose cone part. Did we get the right piece? Is that not it? And if people want to send you, you just need a receipt. Yep. Exactly. And then make sure you got money for those taxes. Evil tax. There we go, bog standard Lego brick. Rare. Bog standard Lego brick. Ta-da! There's always a whiskey floor. Yeah. Run that room on the floor for shit. Hope the receipt was marked envelope. Nice. Yes, evil taxes. Most definitely. Evil. 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 Put that in my head now. Incoming message. Hey? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the donation. Muchly appreciated. Cheers. That'll help pay for my taxes. I'd rather pay taxes than be like Canada and have it totally verboten. Yeah. Well, it's not totally verboten, it's just difficult. I think I've got that right piece on me. Oh, thanks, Richie. You're the man. Is that you, Richie, for the donation? It works if you don't get caught. Oh, for getting it over to the Canada. Have I got you in my list? Ah, was you? Thank you very much, Lee. Have you donated before? Just want to add you to the thank you list. I'm going to open the pub. Yes, to Canada, Snucker Weather 107, and 9 minis to trim and see once. That's sketchy. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Not that one. I don't think I do have you in there, Richie. You are now in there, and then I'll add you to the... Are you on the Discord, Richie? Because I'll add you to the Secret Squirrel. Literally everyone except... Really? Oh, I'll have to fix that. Give me a second. Let's spell that right. Font is really small. Alright, I think I got that. Yeah, there's lots of blue. Here we go. Add mod. Are you on the Discord? Alright. I shall add you to the donator list. Where can I see? Why am I not seeing Richie? Are you in my Discord? You're in my Discord, are you? Can't see you. Why can I not see you? Oh, can't see you. You don't have Rich. That's alright, sis. You can have a wrench if you really want one. You said him to do. Yeah, I can't see it. Is it Jason? Yeah, not in there. You'll have to fix that now. There you go. There's the link.
Good day.
G'day, Donald.
Donald Rants.
That's right. I'll add your email to the list anyway, and when I do private Patreon donator only streams, you'll get an email anyway. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Mods for everybody. Stop making me feeling guilty. Jesus. Alright, let's get back to the Lego. Ugh, that batteries get so annoying. Every 15 minutes. Beep! Alright, green piece and black piece. No, you can't time out Jim, because Jim's already modded. So mod can't turn them out of mud. So let us know when you're in the Discord, Richie, and I'll add you. I'll give you the correct permissions. Yep, mods for all. That seems kind of weird. But we'll go with it. Yeah, Nightbot is a bitch. She does do a job okay, at times. I like it. Blue is a good colour. It is a good colour. It's my favourite colour. And it is a not too bad shade of blue, that one.
G'day. Ben Demon Hunter.
G'day, Ben. You can have one too. It's free mod day. Yeah, bollocks. Something not right here. There's two across. There. Kitty cat. Can Nightbot time out other mods, or do we have free reign now? No, I can time you out. I think. Yes. Yeah, Nightbot can still time you out if you mess up with all the... if you do too many caps and stuff. I think... Hey, try it. See if she times out. Just do a whole row of asterisks or something and see what she does. We all know that. What do we know? What do we know? I'm an idiot. We know that. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, pull a Ben. Yep. What's a Ben? Lots of emojis and stuff. That's a Ben. What the fuck's going on here? That's... God damn it. Tell you what. That, computer being all screwed up. It's really frozen me. Okay, that looks better. No, I think you need more than that. like, I think we need a shipper. Actually, I can't do it, it's not going to work. Well, I think it's set. Yeah, it's not working, is it? She's not doing nothing. I think it's set to like 8 or something. Yeah, Ben in the USA is $100. That's right. Well, there you go. There's a lot of emoticons. Nightbot's just chilling out. Okay. This is meant to go on, I suppose. 14 is the most. Repeat offenders? No, no. Oh, maybe. No, I think it was. I don't think it is. Anyway, you mods have now got free reign, so how about it? Within reason. Tell me out, Nightbot. It ain't working. You need 8, I think. I set it to 8. 8 emoticons. I think it was 8. I'd have to go back and have a look. What is going on with this machine? Can't see. Why does this look all scrambled? Yes. Who knows? Come at me, bro. No, we can break it. We can't break it. Looks like you might have got me out of the jail free card. Chris is asleep beside me and I'm trying not to piss myself laughing. Cheers, Richie. And also my photography Insta, if they want to look at my photography as well. I should put that in there, shouldn't I? Trying to break the Nightbot instead of watching the Lego. Well, maybe I just have to change the settings, eh? So maybe if you're modded, yeah, I don't know about the permission settings. We'll have to have a look at that. Are you feeling better, Dom? Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Alright, we've got 2 of those. Flat square. Flat square. Oh, 4? It's a 4. What? You guys seen that? That is definitely a 4 in the little box, but then when you look down the bottom, it looks like a 3. Well, has to be 4 because I don't have any 3s. Okay. This angle is shit. What the hell is going on here? It's one across. Okay. It goes underneath. That's why. Ugh. I'm gonna need to drink more. Alright, makes more sense now. Clear as mud. Something like that. Oh, so you got whacked for 4 days as well. Shit. It really is a lotto draw on that one, whether you get smacked or not, whether your immune system decides to go ape shit or not. Yep, more booze. Only to the point where you can still see clearly, because when you get blurry, it's really hard to see the instruction. Especially with my aging eyes. I probably need glasses. Took a week to hit, that's weird. This is weird on this naked grouse. I'm getting like a meaty note. Kind of meaty. Weird. Nice though. Just like the Macallan. Smells better than the taste. Doesn't taste too bad. It's not bad for looks. So we got a white one and it goes right there. And we got a little white one, goes right there. Put a little blue or yellow dot on the blue bit. Alright, so then we got square. Half cut square. And one of those two buttons. Yep, got you there. Big weekend could have contributed. Yeah, that is true. So Pfizer shots. It's just to sort around for tea for a few days. Yeah, it really hits different people different ways depending on how your immune system decides to react. We need eventually I'll get it. Oh, there we go. There's the now. Imported Drams save evening. Nice. Flat one. I'm going to put the Discovery sticker decal on. That sounds like shit, though. We need sticker 3. Upside down. Yeah. Application is a bit ordinary. Better. The Moderna first shot was disinfection site, second was 24 hours of aches, chills and sweats. Yeah, it doesn't sound like much fun. Alright. I think that's all complete. And that's what I was guessing is going to be the side. Somehow. silly goose. God damn it. Completely put this in the wrong spot. Goes there, you idiot. Now that'll fit. Yeah, there we go, that's sexy. Alright, you don't get to see it yet. Because I've got to build the other side now. Then you get to see it. Alright, I'll let you see it. There you go. Look at that. Close up view. Ta-da! Got the discovery sticker right there. Nice. No jab. There's no jabs here in WA. Well, I work for myself, so I pretty much work at home. Can't travel, so there's no reason for me to have it. I'd rather someone else have it that needs it. I'll wait till you know, where we can travel and stuff, and then I'll get it. But yeah. And I definitely don't want the Johnson & Johnson one. That's for sure. You can keep that one. But your turn, but we ended up with a spares here. I got mine by being on a will call list. Nice. We get the front. Yep, now we do the other side. It should be quite a bit easier now that my brain's settled down a little bit. Yeah, it's starting to look sick, eh? Maybe I can turn it around. Because I don't have to. Look at that. Major needle failure? Yeah. A lot of people have that. I mean, I don't like needles, but yeah. I don't have a phobia, I just don't like them. Needle on the Moderna so small, literally don't feel. Okay, yeah, so we're not getting the Moderna, we're getting the, I think we're getting the Pfizer one, but it's not going to get here till beginning of next year or the end of this year or some shit. That's why by the time everyone gets their bloody jabs, it's going to be like 2024 before we can fucking travel. I'm unclean, not an anti-vaxxer, just content leaving those who want it to get it. Yeah, I mean, I don't need it. There's no COVID around here. I'm not travelling anywhere. I'd rather not have it because I'm not that much of a fan of it, to be honest. Seems a little rushed to me, especially after all these poor people with the blood clots and shit. Can't say I'm a fan of that. But I'd like to travel, so if I can travel, I'm definitely gonna have to do it. Especially nothing but a faint, quick poke. Nothing to worry about. Pfizer's predominantly around here. Yeah, I think we're waiting for our shipment.
Aaron Hardiman.
G'day, Aaron. Yeah, travel to Scotland might open, but travel out of Australia is not going to open. That's the problem. I didn't feel much in the first one. I swear she got me in the same spot the second time. Felt that one. Yeah, that's going to be, a bit of scar tissue, and she's going to shove it right in there. That's nasty. Another version's pretty free of any of the J&J complications. Exactly. Buys in to be fine. Yep. Yeah, if they say we can travel, I'm like, fuck yeah! Jab me away, let's go! Until then, ain't no rush. You can go there, you can slide there, you can go on there. Oh, fuck that up. Yeah, it's got the wrong piece on it, so. That's it. I'd offer the whole and we went opposite sides of the planet and we're both men. Yeah, that's funny. We're missing something. Nah. Nice. Filling out that nose. Excellent. I have the phobia of not being able to taste my whiskey. Now that is a serious phobia, yeah. I mean, if a COVID was around, I'd be getting the jab because I don't want to lose my bloody palate. Yeah, that would suck. I mean, poor bloody friggin' Scott. That poor bugger still hasn't got it back from October, man, last year. And that is brutal. They just don't look. Just walk in there and just man up and just don't look. You don't see it go in, it's not a problem if you've got the phobia. And they'll give you a lollipop afterwards. You can have a lollipop for being a big brave boy. Like my son. Six years of weekly allergy shots cured me of any needle phobia as a kid, but that was easily the least painful injection I can really recall having. Huh, there you go. Yeah, it really depends on the liquid they're shoving into you. And the spot that they actually managed to pick too.
G'day. Old man Joe.
G'day Joe, how you going, mate? Getting ready for a hot one? What's the hot one? How hot? How hot are we talking? Yeah, he's 80% back, but still 80% since last October. That's, you know, that's nudging a year. We're starting to get up to close to a year. That's crazy. Yeah, I know it's summer, but I'm like, what is it, 100? Is it 80? Is it 110? What is it? $80 in a year is bad, but it was like 30% previous year. Was it? Oh, I think he had a bit more than that. Well, he had more nose, but no palate was screwed. 103? Yeah, that's not that hot. That's starting to get warm. 103 is pretty average, really. Yeah, that's like meh. Trade you all mentioned it's getting cold here. $11 degrees. It's gonna hit 31. Yeah, it's probably in the mid-teens here somewhere. It's not cold. It's nothing. Nothing! Whiskey season? Any season's whiskey season. I always find it weird when people say, oh, when it gets into summer, I like to have this, and when it gets into winter, you know, have the peaty stuff. And I'm like, hell no. I don't care what the temperature is, I'll drink any whiskey. There is no whiskey season. Wuss prefer 20 to 21 all the time. 20 to 25 would be very nice. Well, 20 to 30, I mean, I can handle 30. 30 is fine. When it's freaking 40 degrees Celsius every single day, plus, ugh, I get over that pretty quick. Yeah, months and months of that shit. I ain't a fan. I ain't built for that shit. Not out, but put it on the right way, yeah? Hey! Get back on there. Sweet! 25 is my kind of limit. Well, yeah, but you're in Canada. Yeah, I agree with it, Ben. I mean, hitting 30, 30 here is cold, but minus 30, at least you can put clothes on. See, minus 30, that's getting fucking cold. We never get to 0, hardly ever. Mid-60s all week. See, that's nice. That's nice and cool. Barely hit 60. Yeah, that's cold. Well, cool, I should say. Snowed like 2 weeks ago in high elevation, now over 100. Yep. Pretty weird old planet we live in, isn't it? Good to see everyone using the proper temperature readings. Well, there's a few Fahrenheits in there. Jason just put in a few Fahrenheits. Blood rain down here, over 85 mil of the weekend. Yeah, definitely been raining southwest of Australia, that's for sure. Predators, high elevation, and dry humidity. You know, ideally I would spend 6 months down. Well, not. Yeah. Actually, probably about 10 months down south for the summer, for the hot months, and then just come up here for the winter. May, June, July. April, May, June, July, August. Yeah. So 4 months up here and the rest of the time down south. That'd be perfect. Oh, that's funny. Glendon and Bowles? Good question.
Cheech Ardolino.
G'day, Cheech. Yeah, that's fucking funny. Where is it? I said don't. Never mind. Oh, it's not cold down there. If it ain't freaking snowing, it ain't cold. You can't count Bluff Knoll. It doesn't even get below 0, so it ain't cold. Cool? Yes, not cold. Like Ben said, minus 30. That's cold. It's more of a granular system than the range of temperatures will make up a human expense. Yeah. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, exactly. It's true. It's not cold. Single digits, it's not cold. Okay, what are we doing here? Some blue bits on there. Okay, blue bit there. One of these, and then these fucking looking pieces. Stick that over there. Stupid pod racer looking thing. Oh yeah, in Calypso you can't whinge because it actually gets colder here. Or cooler here, so. What's this? Below 20 in Brisbane. Really? Does it get that cold? In Brisbane? Does it? I think it does. I think the whole debate in using I work with both imperial metric and my day job is standard. Yeah. Well, that's it. That's the thing, Jace. I mean, most people in the States, they have to convert it to the imperial system from metric, which is weird. Look at all the bits. That. And that's going. Oh. Everywhere except the US. There is a couple other small little countries that still use the imperial system too. Cold is relative. People not usually terrified of it. Yeah, that's exactly right. And whether you've been adapted. You know, if you stick someone who's never experienced that kind of cold and shove them straight into it, they're gonna get a bit of a shock to the system, but after a while they'll get adapted. And depending on the age and all that jazz. As you say, it is very relative. And it's also a mindset thing too, like when people say to me, oh, it's really... What was it the other day? I was taking the kid to school. And it wasn't cold. There was a bit of a breeze. But all the mothers and... I was like, oh, it's so cold, it's freezing. How can you be just standing there like it's nothing? I'm like...
Levante.
It's not cold. It really isn't. Because they were saying it's freezing, it's cold, you're actually creating that mentality in your brain, and your body will actually, you know, think it's cold, even though it's not. You say, nah, it's fine. Mind over matter. Currently 13 degrees, glad I'm under the doona. One thing, feet have over meters. I can do 1/3 of a foot. Hey, I can do 1/3 of a meter too. I'm here. Yeah, 13 degrees Celsius. Which is not. That's nothing. It's not cold. Alright, there's meant to be a one little white. I don't even see that bit. Oh no, it's not that white. Look at that one. 1/3 of a meter, mathematically. Wow. Fine. You want to be that way. Not exactly, yeah. Shut up, battery. You're annoying. What's the bet? I gotta make 2 of these. No, I don't. Don't have enough pieces to do that. It's 94 yesterday. Terrible for me, but some seem to like it. Yeah, 94. Psst, nothing. I'm a Queenslander. Winter lasts about 3 weeks. Yeah. What winter? '94 is a great temperature if you live in Vegas. 94 is a great temperature if you live here in Australia. That's actually cool. Exactly. Minus 30 is fucking cold. Not 10. Exactly. Okay. There's a gap in there. It doesn't look like it. That meant to click on there. Nah, it just breaks apart. What the hell's going on here? What is that piece of that? Oh, there's a bit more to go on the build yet. We've still got 3 bags to go yet. The Consumators I use have M7 mountain hardware and 1.4 shots both systems on one, but that is annoying. Yeah. Perfect near on the coast where it's somewhere warmer. I mean, down south, I grew up in the wind chill factor comes straight from Antarctica, so I can relate. It's not minus 30 and feels like minus 40 though, but the wind chill factor is pretty brutal. Up to minus 35, the wind chills are minus 50, it's crazy. Yeah, that's ridiculous. California's a bit like Queensland, so I get that. Yeah. The what now? Potentiometer. It's got metric and imperial. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't know if that's meant to be flush. Fucking look at that. Let's double check. No, also I don't know it right. We'll say the ordinary. That there, yeah. Put that on top, yeah. Just stick that there, put that on top, yeah. Now why isn't it fishing? Look at this. Doesn't make any sense why that's on there. This is a shitty design on this nose. That looks alright. Just won't put that in. I know, right? Old man noises. Exactly. Well, I am an old man. I'm getting that way. Shut up, Joe. I've reached an age where I make... See, I never used to do it. Tim was just typing out to delete. Preemptive try. But after my back's been stuffed, sciatic nerve and all that shit, that's when I've been... Yeah, I've got a reason to make those grunty noises. Not just age, but it actually fucking hurts. So that's why I make those noises. Last cousin moved here from Singapore, so she went from... Yeah, that's a brutal... culture shock of temperature shock. That's brutal. Yeah, plus 40, and not only plus 40, but plus 40 with like 99% humidity all day, every day. To minus 35, 40. Culture shock kicker was moved to a village of like 2,000 people. Yeah, I mean that's a big change. So there we go. She is looking pretty freaking sweet. Yeah, it looks like you can put that piece in there, but no, it doesn't. I don't know why they have that piece in there. It's alright. Some kind of weird. Alright, we'll go with that. Which star would be Nova? She lived in Darwin for 20 years, she still was a jumper and winter up there. Really? What do you mean winter? There is no winter in Darwin. Are you talking about wet? Oh, the twofold? Nice. There we go, she's starting to look good now. Heaps better with that nose section. And I like how they've added the detail of the thrusters on there as well. That's wicked. Yeah, wet. Yeah. How long did you say she's been up there? Oh, she's living there for 20 years. She's still wearing a jumper. Wow. I mean, Thailand's a fucking hot shot. I mean, that is humid itself. Darwin's not much better. I mean, it's not Thailand, but it's still pretty humid. Yeah, exactly. 20 years, you're thinking, yeah. It's pretty fucking humid up there. I mean, it's not Thailand here, you know. Damn. You'd think after a few years you would kind of adapt to it. Do I enjoy the Nova? I've only had a sample years and years ago. I can't remember it, to be honest. And I was thinking about actually getting some of the Nova in twofold now that it's actually getting well known across the world to actually do some reviews on it, but it's actually quite expensive here in Australia. So, you know, I've got to think about where I'm going to allocate my funds. Yeah, you can probably find a bottle over there. No, it's the other way around. Yeah, I'm sorry. We were saying that. I thought Rishi was saying it. Yeah, you can find a bottle cheaper over there. I think going from cool to hot is easier than hot to cold. Oh, I don't know about that. If you come from a cold climate and you go to a hot climate, you can't cool down. Unless you can warm up if you go from a hot climate to a cold climate. Depending on the level of hot versus cold, though. I always find it funny when I meet expats from from Germany and places like that, and I come over here and they think it's cold. What? I'm from fucking Germany. Yeah, $50. We can't get it for that. It's like converting it, even if we doubled that to $100, it's more than that here. That's for sure. So I'm thinking the next bit is the cockpit. Oh no, it's the tail. Ooh. Let's do the tail. Let's do the tail. Yeah, buy. If you can get it for $49, buy them up, man. Plus, it's a pretty bottle. Went from Chicago winters to North Cali. Slowly become a wuss. Tail section. Yeah, she would feel the cold real easily. Especially when it's fucking cold up there. Love seeing the snow. She would. It's like here. No such thing as snow. Shut up, battery. Snow does not exist. Interesting. Do that. Twofold is currently in special at Uncle Dan's. Are we talking twofold or are we talking Nova? What's the one you got, Rich? Because the twofold is the blend, yeah? And the Nova's the We go there. 62, right? I should have to get one when I have some monies. I want to get the Nova and the 240. That is definitely a 4.
G'day. JD Bourbon Approach.
G'day JD, how you going, mate? Other than the Bushmills Black Bush, I'm currently curious about the South African Bains and anything Aussie. Well, if you can score yourself from lime burners, definitely twofold, never special. Okay. Nova's 86. And head Canadian, bourbon, Irish, and Scotch. Can you get the Starwood there, Ben? Day I moved, I busted my ice scraper cleaning my windshield, and now I don't even own one. I did miss my old Novas. I moved over 15 years ago. Damn. Yeah, so we never have to worry about ice and all that kind of shit. We just have the complete opposite. You go into your car and you literally get burnt. Got them both. Have to try them again side by side. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Put them side by side. My cat just sneezed. Taking the kids to school? No worries, Ben. Have a good drive, mate. We walked with my kid to school today. We didn't drive. And we had a nice rainbow. No, I'm gonna let the cat in. Oh, he wants to eat. What's up, Puss? Elephant cat. Doesn't like it when I wear boots. I've got some boots on. He shits himself. There we go. Kitty! Yep. Ooh, we got one of the first ever ones going. Nice! Slide that in there like that, right? Yeah, that's pretty heavy. Oh, hang there. Compass box? Nada. Can't get it, mate. Can't get it. Sleep in tomorrow? Nice. Take it easy, Lil. Have a good sleep. And I did find a couple in one of the shops. Yeah, it's hard to find around here. I mean, if I go down to the city, I definitely want to try more, but funds are limited. Yeah, same. I'd love to, you know, there's a few places that I can get them, but yeah, gotta get the funds. Where are you, little piece? That's the problem when I get a little bit of money for bottles. I'm like, oh, I've got this bit of money and I've got this many bottles. So I have to go, that one. I can't find their piece. Where are you? Right there. But speaking of compass box, I wouldn't mind getting some of the Rock Islands.
G'day. Lord Schlong. Lord Schlong. Just said G-Day, YA Lego Buildin' Bushman.
G'day, Long. How you doing, mate? Did you get that that little something I sent you in Discord? It's fucking funny. Your expressions are priceless. How often do you buy new bottles as in something you don't have? It depends. It really comes down to the funds. Usually at least one a month. At least. Because the Whiskey Club comes out with a, well actually two a month. At least. But I've already, I think I've got about 3 this month. No, I've already got 3 delivered. I've got another one coming. So I've got about 4 or 5 this month. You saw it? Nice. So we got the nose section on there. Shane, it's looking pretty sweet. And now we're building the tail. Well, we've got the tail and the aileron, so I've got one aileron on. The flaps. I'm guessing this is the other side. So when I unfuck my computer, I'm going to play around with the voice modulator so I get some Borg sounds for this Saturday. So we'll do a Borg Whiskey Trek episode. Just got to think of what we got to do. Any suggestions? I want to make it Borg themed. So, what do we call you? A cross between a human and a unicorn? As in, me. I'm just a freak. Just call me a freak. Unicorn. Rocker still had a bottle and it's got peat, but it was great, didn't last. What's compass box distribution like in Australia? Shit. Well, in my area. I mean, you can find stuff, but it's not that great. Even online at some of the stores, you don't really get that much of a selection of compass box. But now I've got my US address. When I get some funds, I can grab a couple bottle now and then. Alright, so now we've got the other parts. Of course it wants to fucking break apart. Okay. No, I haven't shown others that. Well, actually, there was like 3 of us yesterday when I was still editing it in the private StreamYard. Show them that, but no, yeah, no one's seen it. There we go. That's pretty sweet. You got all that right. Nope, fuck that part. One. That one. It is quite awesome, isn't it? I mean, your expressions are just fucking priceless. I fucking lose it every time I watch it. Can't say I'm a fan of engineering in this bit. Seems a bit too flimsy. Alright, close that door. So you reckon we'll have the model, well, at least the external parts of the model, ready for the weekend, so I can, well, a few days before, so I can do some renders. Because I've got space field all rendered. Because that in the part where in the background and when I do the intro and everything, the whiskey track, that star field's all 3D. They're all particles. So I can fly the ship through that particle field. Nice. And of course I'll get some sounds and make some sounds very similar to Star Trek sounds. Get some nice lighting on it. Some nice slow, yeah, well, some nice 60 shots. Go. So this will be the other side. Where is it? There we go. That one. I suppose you guys can't fucking see what I'm doing, eh? Move the ship out of the way. The nuclear vessel. It's not nuclear. I just wanted to say that. Got my Trek shirt on. that there, slap that one on there, or slap this one over the top. Something like that. Oh yeah. Nerd. Fucking oath. Proud of it. Bit pissed actually, my new Star Trek bus haven't arrived. Still says processing. It's like, where's my shit? Alright, that's pretty fucking cool. Pretty sexy. Yeah, there's not many pieces for the fucking tail section. Sure, this is the fucking tail section? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Just doesn't look like it. Audio. Get this bit done, and then we'll start on that tail section. Yeah, Richie, you were in here when we did it. The nose is on. We've got one there, and another one of those. Two piece. That smooth piece. And then cool. There we go. There's the other ones. Nice. The tail and you're done. No. Now we're doing the tail next, and then we got to do the cockpit. So I think the next bag is the cockpit, and then there's actually there's quite a bit of shit to go yet. Quite a bit in this bag. This is the next bag. I think the last bag's the cockpit. Yep, 2,334 pieces, as you can see down the bottom of the screen. Cheers, Ben. Catch you, mate. Actually, might have some more of this. I should enjoy this. Pretty fucking sexy! Fuck. It's got some serious weight in it. What's this? They only sent you 2,334. You mean 33? No, I've got shit. There's literally about 30 fucking spare so far. See you, Calypso. Cheers. I'm surprised that the landing gear can actually hold this. It still slides pretty. It's pretty cool. But yeah, this is awesome. And just look at that profile, man. How sick is that? Very fucking cool. Definitely got some weight to it. Stick it over here, at least you can fucking see it then. There we go. Banging and clanging and shit. Alright, let's do the tail section. Five of these. It fucking is a very sexy piece. And this fucking humble is a very sexy little piece too. Just check that shit out. That fits in that cargo bay, which I fucking love. Right, we have 5 of those. What do we have here? We have 2 of those stuck together with a little white square underneath. Okay, I can do that. Something like that. And then 2 of them to hold all that shit together. Ow. With on there. Hey, steady on. Where's the other one? Say what? Oh, Joe, you're right. 333. 2,330. What have I done? Why is there not another 4? Does not compute. Orbiter's rudder doubles as an air brake, splitting in two. Yeah, we still got the engine cowling and shit in the back. Alright, so I have somewhere along the line. Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. Found it. That place is supposed to be that place. Aha! Oh, tomatin 15. Nice. I will have some tomatin 14 when you pull your tomatin 15. Rightio. Well, that doesn't fucking work. So what now? Oh, I see. I see. There is one tiny little single square by itself that I missed. It's thrown out the whole fucking thing. There we go. One single dot square. It's threw the whole fucking thing out. Excellent, Smithers. Cincinnati. Okay, that one with that one. Single black square. Three more of those. Make sure I orientate the hole in the right position. That way. Okay. Plant 41 of the OG podcast? Yep. Yeah, it sure is. That's fucking delicious. Say what? Say what now? Yeah. I never have to use those things. Right, let's try this again. So that bit there, that bit there, that. Ah, it's a long one. Oh, the long one. Right, that goes on. The short one goes on. Then the wide one. Then a black character. That goes into. Yeah, man, patience, I couldn't build that, I'd get pissed off too easy. Yeah, it's... different strokes for different folks, kind of deal. I like this, I find this awesome fun. But yeah, I can totally understand some people just lose their shit doing something like this. And it's the same with computers. When I build computers and work on computers, you know, people go, how the heck can you do that? It's like... my brain likes to work shit out. I mean, this is not work shit now, this is just following instructions, but I find it it's very, very therapeutic. Satisfying. Satisfying. Definitely satisfying. So there's our air brake. Very cool. You can work on a... yeah, that's strange, Sid. I mean, I can work on a car as well. I like both. I find it strange that people, you know, can sit there and work on a car all day, but not work on something like this. Yeah, that's kind of weird. No spare pieces in this bag, it's all done. There we go, then we get the mounted on. Loot, loot. I thought this was going to be bigger. That's what she said. There we go. That was fucking weird, actually. We just got to build all this section out. So yeah, there's 2 bags left. Oh, fucking... Ugh. This thing's a beast. You guys need it. You can feel the weight of this thing. Yeah. That's a shitload of plastic. Alright, let's open the pub. Richie, you gonna come in? Come on. Do it. Fix up your fucking space telescope. Over there. Alright, let's open the pub, eh? Clean feed. That. There we go. Pub is open. Oh, better turn the sign on. Oh, that's right. We'll just change it to this. Change it to that. Turn the pub sign on. Ah, what's behind? That's not gonna work. Let's fix that. All we need to do is move the sign up. What? Missed a question about tomato. What? What's this? I missed a question about tomato and 4 down port. Didn't miss anything. I was just wondering if they were the first to do port finish, but I hardly doubt that. No, I think Quentin Rubin would be the first port finish. I don't know. Who was the first to do port? That's a pretty good question. That's a good quiz question. Who was the first one to do a port finish in Scotland? iPhones are shit, that's the problem. Yeah, there's 2 more bags left, Richie. Alright, you gonna come on stream? Do it! Got the virtual background now, so you can change the background to whatever you want. Yeah, iPhones suck. If you want... I mean, it's not that hard, man. You just gotta download the Instagram app and then log in. Done. There you go, you should see your name up there, Richie, by the way. Have you seen this face? I sent a link to me via text. I click it to change password, I click to change the password, and it just takes me to log in and it says go back and reset my password now. So I don't need to read that again. They sent me a link to me via text. I click it to change. Why do you want a link via text? And I click to change the password and it just takes me back to the login and says to go back and reset my password. Oh, so is that a reset link? Okay, so you need to click on the reset link, put in your new password, then you'll be able to log in. If not, go to your computer and just go to Instagram.com and then go forget password, get it sent by email, and then click on that link, reset your password, and then you'll be able to log in. Yeah, there's no excuse using ugliness as an excuse. I mean, this... Quinta Rubin was my other thought of the OG port Scotch. That's what I'm thinking at the top of my head. I mean, there is bound to be something from the 60s or earlier even that's port finished back in the day that they were experimenting with. They got some port barrels or whatever. Definitely they would have had something. But Quinta Rubin is definitely one of the OGs. It's been around for a while. Actually, we'll find out exactly how old it is. I don't think it's been around for that long, actually. Glenmorangie. Glenglasser. Glenmorangie. There's a Burgundy wood finished in 2003. Glenmorangie buys the Scott Malts Whisky Society. Glen Murray, Hennessy, the visitors, nothing like that. Nope. That must have been a while ago. Okay, 94. So, Visitor Centre opens in 94. September sees the launch of Glenmorangie Port Wood Finish, which makes the start of a number of different wood finishes. So, the port one was the first in the line for Glenmorangie to actually do port wood finishing. Back in 94. So, it has been around. 12 is still the only port Scotch I've had. Ooh, a book. Yeah, hot whiskey yearbook. Best book around. One of. Pendrin X Ruby Port? No, I'd like to. I mean, Simon had a Pendrin last night. It wasn't the port finish one. I mean, the Quinta Rubin was my favourite port finish, but that Martin 14 takes the cake now. It's just so fucking good. I want to try the Lefroy Port Wood. Do you like blended scotches like the Shivers 18? Do you have it on your shelf? I don't have a Shivers 18. I do have an old bottling of a Shivers 12 sitting over there, spinning in there for ages. But I don't mind an occasional blend. I mean, I've got the Dimple 15. I actually don't mind that. It's not something I grab quite often, but I think my favourite blend of recent is the Johnny Walker Celebratory blend. And this shit is fucking good. It's 51%. Other blends? What other blends do I have? If we're talking just blends, and the Shivers is a bit plain for me. I prefer something with a bit more kick. I mean, you just saw what we did. Red label. Don't like the black. Don't like the double black. I know I need a compass box. I was actually looking at getting the hedonism. The grain one, actually. I was looking at getting that. When I get my next pile of funds for whiskey. It's in my card at the moment. So I want to get some more funds when I grab that hedonism. But yeah, I want to get the what's that? Spice Tree. Shivers 12. I'm gonna get the black bottle. Compass box. Great King Street. Glasgow blend and smoky grouse. Like your fun's grouse. A little bit. Yeah, I mean, I've got the naked grouse, but this is not a blended. This is a blended malt. I mean, I've had famous grouse. I'm not a fan of it. Don't like it. It's got that horrible aftertaste. Yeah, I never got around to open it. Shivers. Yeah, sure, I've got some other blends in it. Man, this is a fucking really good blend. This is an Irish blend. Non-chill filtered blend, by the way. Which is fucking awesome. Yeah, that's a tasty blend. And then, yeah, the oyster / Ireland. They're fucking good. Yeah, Johnny Walker Black shit. Wouldn't buy the... Yeah, both of those are shit. If I knew Scotch and didn't know what to buy, it gave me a black or a double black, I'd still be happy to have a bottle. Ported Bourbons is still new, and the John J. Bowman is a good one. It's a sample. If you're talking blended American whiskey, this fucking Lost Monarch, I'm in love with this shit. I'm sure I've got some other blends. What have I killed recently? Blend wise. Got Jameson, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, got the Dimple 15. Green label, that's a blended malt. Hibiki Harmony. That's not bad. Johnny Walker's blended King, I'd say, but they haven't shown it much. No, well, they haven't. But saying that, that celebratory blend really shows what Diageo and Johnny Walker can actually fucking do. I mean, this is a fucking good blend. And even though the black label's horseshit, I've been collecting these limited edition Origin Series ones. So I just got this one today. So this is a Highland. Now all four of them, only one of them is a blend. The rest are blended malts. So this one is Flying Leash and Tanic. So fucking win-win. The other one, which I'm coming, is Kalila and Lagavulin, so that's a fucking win-win. The Lowlands one is the one that's the blended whiskey. The Speyside one is Cardew and Glendullan. So, pretty fucking, it's out of the 4 of them, 3 of them are blended malts. So only one of them is a blend. So these will be quite interesting to try. Exactly, Aaron. Lost Monarch shows you what you can do with a continuous still when you dial it in, pot still not required. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, fuck your gold, fuck your blue. Green is good, but you can't count that because that's not a blend, that's a blended malt. Like these are blended malts. Totally agree, JD. That 10-year Glendronach is... Yeah, no, Woodinville Port Cast. Yeah, that is one I want. Anything that's port finish, I want. Yeah, so when I get that Isla one, I'll have all 4 of it. And the Isla one is... Actually, I wanted... Did I end up getting the 1 litre or not? No, I don't think I did. I tried to get the 1 litre, but they wouldn't ship it. Dan Murphy's wouldn't ship it, so I think I ended up with the 700. Can't remember. Maybe it was the 1 litre. Could have been the 1 litre. I think I'd rather 1 litre because it's Lagavulin and Kalila. Man, that's a fucking awesome thing. Yeah, not too many blends. Bardstown, yeah. And the other one I hear, that Woodinville port is meant to be really good. And it's another really good port. It's Australian. Oh, let's have some. Oh, and the missus got her with a whiskey's glass. So, Donald, can you buy from the UK and get that shipped to you? Because if you can, I know you can't get shit from the US, but if you can get shit from the UK, if you use something like the My UK thing, I mean the My US thing, then you could. It's a bit around about the way, but you could use. Yeah, you could ship it from there to the UK and then ship it to you. That's what I thought. See, we can ship into Australia, we just have to bend over the barrel. That's bullshit. mean, that's fucking... That's Nazi. Just locking in. I don't understand that. They're being assholes. Totally and awful fucking assholes. Controlling the whole fucking thing. Between Canada and Australia, they're fucking some of the worst places in the world when it comes to this shit. Ridiculous. Well, we were talking about you can import nicotine for your vape shit. So if you just pour the bottles of that out and pour the whiskey into it. Yeah, that's stupid. Fucking stupid. Shipping in between provinces, which is legal, according to the federal government, that the provinces still have declared. Ugh. Scotch blends usually have single grains blended into them, which can be fantastic. Yeah, that's it. I want to get some grain. I want to get some grain whiskey. Single grain whiskey, so I want to try some of that. That's why I was curious to get some of that. But the hedonism, there's the Irish one, and then there's the grain blend. Yeah? Have I got that right? With the compass box?
G'day.
G'day, cool running.
Cooler running. Cooler running. Just said cheers, everyone.
Yeah, cheers, mate. I hate this weather. It's too warm to have this on. It's just a thin bloody checkered shirt. But it's too cool to have it off. Muckety muck. I've heard that's pretty good, yeah. Old single grain. Yep, I've heard that one's not bad. That's the problem. So many fucking things to have and try. Can't get out of the size of this fucking thing. It's insane. Love it. So cool. Oh, sore back, sore neck. Ugh. So I've only got 2 bags to go, and then this is all finished. No fun. I need to get some more Lego sets. Another really expensive fucking hobby. There's 3 people to build Lego kits with now. So Chris Big League Bourbon, he wants to do his Ecto 1. And then Jason Mash and Drum, he wants to do his Batman. And then Chris wants to do the Imperial Pro Droid. I think between Canadian and Australian prizes is a case of pick your poison. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I think we kind of win out in the overall in the shitty price bracket, but there's occasional bottling that we get it a little bit cheaper than you. But majority we seem to have very similar, but ours is a little bit more expensive. Pick up a Linkwood 18-year-old old malt cask for 100 USD. Think about it. Fuck yeah.
G'day. Whiskey Pilgrim.
G'day, Frederick. Is the Australian government as questionable as the US government? Oh, fuck yeah. Australian government is a bunch of dodgy fucking cats. It is very epic, Frederick. This thing is awesome. Yeah, so we built the whole nose section and the tail this evening. And we've got pretty much the engine cowling and everything in the back to do. That's the next bag, and then the last bag is the cockpit. Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. It is a very, very, very awesome set. And along with the Saturn V and the ISS, I love these sets. I've said it many times, but I need to make more of them. This is like a month anniversary from launch of SDS 35 or 36? It was 35, isn't it? This mission? Yep, I was way off. SDS 31. Oops. I suck when it comes to remembering the numbers. SDS 31. And I said it from the beginning, I'd love just to have the Hubble by itself as a kit, or the Shuttle as a kit, but two of them together just puts it into the next level. And especially with all the pieces on this Hubble, all being silver and shit. Very epic. It is fucking cool. And very whooshable. So you can let your inner kid out. I mean, it's fucking heavy. I wouldn't let my 8-year-old kid play with this. It's too fucking heavy. Drop it. But yeah, this is very swooshable. And you got landing gear. So you can do the old push along thing. So we come in from orbit and come into land. And deploy the air brakes. Parachute come out. So fucking cool. So all I want now is the whole fucking thing on a gantry with the tanks and the boosters and everything, and that I want that. Yeah, well, name the government that isn't a bunch of cunts. That's what I say. Yeah, it's all part of the system. You know, I've said it before. Offside Geist. Well, the human rights movement. Read the book. Glenn Alec in 19 for about 109. What? 109 US. Oh, that was the other port finish I was looking at. It's a Glenallachie 11-year-old port finish. Want that? Glenallachie 19. 19. Which one was that? Is that one of the old ones? Yeah, which one's the Glenallachie 19? The wine finish is coming out soon. Yeah, Vin's done an episode on it. I haven't watched that yet. Yep, it's red. I can see the prices of Glenallachie going up now that Drams have shot themselves in the foot. Oh, indie bombing. Okay, well, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't think there was a 19. This is the old stuff.
Good day. Edward Jarvinen.
G'day, Ed. Nah, 2 more bags to go. So we've got the engine area around here to do, and then the cockpit. And the cockpit is a drop-in cockpit as well. So you can actually see the seat and the section underneath where the... I can't remember, I think it's the navigator? Or the engineer? It's down below. 135 for the 12. No, I'm not sure what it is here. I think it was 110. That's what it was normal. It was 110 here. Not sure what it is now. It's straight 12. Yeah, it's definitely going to go up. Trying to get those 10 cask strengths. They're a bit hard to get now. I was trying to find a bloody blue spot in the UK or the US. Fucking cheaper than I find, like $230 US. Ridiculous. $46 US for the Glenallachie 12 RSOPX version. $54 in Cali. Yeah, I've got, I think, a half a bottle and another backup, and I've got 2 15s. No 10s though. I don't want to get that 11 port. Because if they do sherry that good, I can imagine the port should be bloody good. Might even be better than the mutton. I don't know. So feel free to jump in. Can't wait to try the Glenallachie 10 Vat 4. I want to try any of the batches. I missed out. Gonna have to have some Glenarlic after this, since we keep talking about it. I'll have some of the 15, haven't had that in a while. What's the dog barking at? Ain't no squirrels around here. Could be a cat. Not my cat. Our cat's inside. Enjoying that tomato 15? I'm enjoying this 14. Pretty damn tasty. Where am I going to put this shuttle? Or orbiter? Somewhere. What I need more room. So I can push this whole setup forward so you get more of the background and blur it out. One day. Speaking of that, I need to get onto the bank and try and get that shit sorted out, even though the housing market's going to shit. Ugh. Because it lost the house they were trying to get. Glen Murray Sherry, sticking with the cheap stuff on weekends. What do you got? Yeah, I was thinking of having the Glen Murray port to start with, but I went with the naked grouse. Now I'm going on to the not so cheap stuff. Any day that ends with Y. So I did get this in the mail today, Jody. Got the double. I haven't got it taken the bottle shot yet. And I'll do that tomorrow and then crack this little sucker up. Probably Wednesday night. And I got the Aaron Sherry Cask. As well as that Johnny Walker, the Highland one. Oh, went Ardbeg Scorch versus the Lager Offerman last night. Nice. How is that Scorch? What do you think of it? I hear it's pretty good. Is that the double oak, JD? You think it's worth the price? Nice. Yeah, everyone says it's good. I'm looking forward to it. It's great, Scotch. So yeah, had to have it. And you're not wrong about the price. It's pretty good. And it still cost me $100 or something, but yeah, it's pretty good for Australia. Yep, nice. Yep, bit of Glen Scotia with a bit of PX. Sounds good to me. Scotch is good. Feel like almost taste Dunny's warehouse in it. Need to research the warehouse there. Nice. Yeah, from what I'm seeing people saying, it's pretty good. Let's grab that 15-year-old. And the 60 blue box. This in the harbour. The harbour's that level entry, isn't it? That's a cheap one. And just look at the colour of this. It's awesome. Have I done the review on this? Can't remember if I have or haven't. So that is some dark liquid. I think my nose has been off all day today. Well, that's the point. I have been a bit snivelly, a bit clogged up. Not today and yesterday, but the couple days before that I was a bit clogged up in the morning. And my son's got a cold, so I might have a mild cold. So yeah, I think my palate is a bit bleh. Good bang for the buck on the Glen Scotia? Yeah. Okay, now it's starting to sweeten up. Lots of vanilla and sweet, juicy red fruits. I just need to let it open up a little bit. It's a good thing the stand for this is a decent solid chunk of bloody plastic. That's a shitload of weight that's sitting on that. Nice and stable too. Loch Lomond and Glen Scotia? Agreed. Yep, I want to get some more Loch Lomond stuff. More Glen Cadam too. I'm looking at that 21-year-old Glen Cadam. Going to get me some of that. I love the 10, love the 15. I want to get that 21. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good. Oh, fuck yeah. And Billy Walker says that's his favourite. He's quite proud of the thing. I can understand why. That's fucking tasty. Mmm. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good shit. Get that warehouse on the Oogie. Okay. I'll have to try that. Have some Oogie and see if I get some. Actually, I won't do it today because my palate's a bit munted, but I did contemplate having nothing but peat tonight. Ah, it's Glen Alecky 15 in the glass at the moment. Fucking delicious. Oh yeah, it's opening up quite nicely now. Yep, this is one of those glasses that just like a dog with a tongue hanging out in the water bowl. Just that out. Yummy. Yep, that's good. Yes, I did, JD, last night. I really like that knock and do. That's good. It's really popped open. Fucking tasty. I'm enjoying it. And I think it was the knock do 12. I had the 10 or the 12? No, the 12. The knock do or the knock and do? Yeah, I almost reached for it again tonight when I was looking at my shelf, deciding what I wanted. But yeah, I had it. I think I had 3 drams at last night because yeah, when I was doing the build, I had a dram and I went, fuck, that was good. I had another one, and then I went and had another one. The 15, I got it through the Whiskey Club. I got 2 bottles. I think it was like $150 with postage, all that. $150 or $165, something around there. It wasn't that bad. Worth it though. Yeah, around that. My humidor is settled down quite nicely. Got a couple of months and then I'll need to buy that fridge. The 15 is definitely worth it if you like the 12. And look at that colour. Look at that shit. Need one of those white cards, eh? Actually, I've got the Bogart's Guide to Wine card that we use for looking at the wine. I can't remember where I put it. Got a piece of paper in it. I think this might have... Oh, yeah, the going Scotch cost me $80. So look at that. Yeah, $80 for the Glen Scotia and $55 for the Highlands Orange. But yeah, check that out. And he'll tell me you got the Origin Highland for like $30 or something. It's cheaper. Certainly it looks and sounds impressive. Yeah, it's pretty. I can't remember if I've done a review on it or not. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. And like I said a while ago, Billy Walker was quite proud of this one. One of his favourites. And I'm glad I grabbed 2 bottles when it came out, because yeah, when I was into Glenallachie way before anyone else was really pumping it up, and even before Ralphie announced it as his favourite. I got my first bottle of the 12 and smashed it so fucking quick. And immediately went and bought 2 more of the 12s. And then the Whisky Club brought out the 15. I'm like, yes, fucking please, I'll have 2 of them, thanks. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, they'd only just bought the 12 out when I just got a bottle of it. I think I got it locally. One of the bottle shops, they managed to get one of the first runs of it. And I fucking grabbed it. Fuck, this shit's amazing. And I remember asking people on chats in Whisky YouTube and stuff, and then I was like, have you had the Glenallachie 12? And they're like, nope, never heard of it, no. Now everyone knows about it. Have a look on SM Whiskey, Ed. Might be able to get the 15 on there. I know they've got the port one on there. You got the Glen Scotia for $50. Fuck me. How many bottles did you get? I'd buy fucking 4 for that. Jesus Christ, $50. Fuck hell. That's crazy. What, 2? I would have bought 4 for $50. That's crazy. Good work, man. Yeah, it cost me $80. I thought that was okay. Yeah, fuck it, you would just buy 2, wouldn't you? Just go bang, bang, done. Straight up. I missed that boat. Been a fan for a few years now and all the US sponsors. Direct contact is definitely a good fucking thing to have, that's for sure. I mean, the 12's still pretty accessible and shit, but that cask strength stuff, man. That stuff disappeared. It really sucks when I was trying to use that Booze Bud code and trying to get that 10 cask strength. Tried like 4 fucking times. Oh well. Next bottle. having to resist building the rest of this. I'll save it for another night. Bought one and tried it that night was enough to convince me to get another one of the discounts from. Hell yeah. Yeah, especially for $50, man. Hell yeah. Van Scotia, good. Getting a nice little Van Scotia collection. Thanks to JD. Well, 15 Van Scotias hidden away in the back there. I am the Caribbean rum tails finish. It's good that a lot of them are accessible over here, unlike Springbank. Other than the festival releases and, well, the ones that you sent me, JD, I've never seen them. That 11, that 10. I wouldn't mind getting the other Victoriana. Best time for the special beers when a colour event is about to happen? Yeah. Is the 10-year peated open up yet? I've only had a couple of drams out of that yet. Might have some in a second actually. It's starting to open up though. And from the initial couple out of the neck, it's definitely opening up more now. I think it needs to get down a bit more before it really gets to its optimal. But that Grand Drowning 10 is definitely coming into its own. When I had the fire sitting around there, I had quite a few drams of that around the fire. That was quite tasty. That's where I gotta try and unfuck this computer shit later. Yeah. Do that tomorrow. Stupid audio crap. Freaking updates completely ruined all my audio settings. I have a feeling the unpeated might not be good since the 21 was a miss for unpeated Scotch. Yeah, I know, right? Bit of a shame. Well, let's hope next year they bring out an epic one. I'm just super chuffed out of this one. This stuff's so fucking good. Best whiskey ever. At the moment. Another 2021. Nice. Yeah, no one seems to be hyping it up like the 2020, that's for sure. It's a shame it's not painted. Oh, you got 4? Nice. Fucking batting. I thought I could reach behind the shelf and hit the button, but the button is smashed up against the shelf, so I need to take every bottle off this shelf, all the Lego off top. Ugh. Yeah, pain in the ass. Well, let's try that 10, eh? Oh, nice pop. Oh, smells good. Oh yeah. That's getting better. That's clearing out the nasal passage. No, I've never seen it. Never knew it existed. Well, I've probably heard of it, but yeah, completely forgotten about it. I've certainly not seen it anywhere. I certainly appreciate that, mate. Cheers. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. That sweetness is coming through really nicely with that lovely bit of peat just all wrapped up in it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's got good now. Oh fuck yeah. Mmm. And like down the bottom here, where it's got peated, and that banding all the way around it. I do like that. Gently smoky and coastally. Oh, and coastal. Oh. Embossing. That's still on the palette. Nice. Yeah, it's like a triple layer cake on the nose, just and the overarching characteristic. We've got the lovely funk, this lovely sweetness, and then there's this awesome peaty smoke just wrapping around like the icing. Yeah, 2-layer cake. So you got the funk, the sweetness, and then that lovely peaty icing. Delicious. Mmm. Like some real fresh lemon and vanilla. It's nice and juicy on the palate. And then when you swallow it, this lovely wafting smoke just comes through. Yep. I like that. Oh. 46, yep. Yep. That is good. That's a good smoke. It's not an eye-beam peat. It's a lovely rich. It's not ashy. It's just a lovely good smoke. That juicy sweetness is pretty delicious though. It's mouth-watering almost. That's nice. That's really well balanced. A little bit of white pepper on the side of the tongue. With the bull on it. Ooh. I want some more. That would be a good experiment. Comparing the two of them. That's a good pop. And that's a sexy light colour. Peat from the northeast Scotland. Ah, there you go. Because I was going to say this is very reminiscent of Highland peat. It's got that lovely smoky. It reminds me of like Ben Rick type peat smoke. Like the Curiositas, but richer. I just read on the bottle that said northeast peat. Malt master choose peat from the northeast Scotland and matured only in first fill bourbon. That's that vanilla coming through. Yep. Maritime character. Perfectly balanced single malt with smouldering peat with briny. See, I don't really get a briny influence on it. Apple, cloves. That cloves, that's the spice and on the tongue. Lemon, vanilla. Yep, definitely. Vanilla syrup. Yeah, they're definitely vanilla syrupy. Fresh cut barley. Yep, getting that. Has a long and drying finish with gentle sweet peat notes and black pepper. Well, I reckon it's white pepper, but I'm mixing it up with the cinnamon clove. Okay, I can see what they mean by the iodine. I was picking that as just a Campbelltown funk, but there's a little bit of that coastal iodine-y. But it's a fresh sea breeze style. Not the Band-Aid style. More Talisker-y. But all wrapped in with that lovely lemon grass. It's nice. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's definitely a Highland peat. And I like that description of lemon syrup. It reminds me of the lemon sauce you make for a lemon cheesecake. That real bright fluoro-y coloured lemon stuff you put on top of the lemon cheesecake. Reminds me of that. Not the sweetness of it, but the flavour and the richness of it. That's Moorish. Yep, it's definitely opened up, JD. Yeah, that's fucking tasty. I like that. That's that and the Ben Rick 21. Those two, they're a good pair. This has got more sweetness and that fruity, fresh, juicy characteristic. over the 21, which I think I kind of prefer. But depending on what you feel like, I still like that 21 Tech Forest, but that lovely fresh fruit. Yeah, lemon syrup. It really is. Sounds good to me. I get a bowl now. Yeah, I would. Fuck yeah. Highland Peat seems less intrusive than Ollie. Yeah. Well, it depends on what your palate. I mean, if you don't like iodine, yes. I always say when people say peat, they always think of that iodine band-aid thing, which is kind of typical overall when it comes to Islay, even though a lot of the peat stuff isn't that. But Highland peat doesn't have that. And the Highland peat is more vegetable matter and more smoke. Whereas, like, you know, with a Lagavulin you get quite a bit of smoke, but like a Lefroy you get heaps of that Band-Aid. Whereas a Highland peat you get more smoke and hardly any of that. There's not hardly any vegetable, hardly any iodine. There's a little bit in here, but it's more Talisker coastal style. And it's there, but it's not like a Lefroy, you know, sticking a fresh Band-Aid on your tongue and ripping it off kind of deal. Which I do love. But the bourbon cask that I've used on this is lovely, rich vanilla and that lemon syrup. I've just added a bit more water. Kind of dialed it back on the nose. I think it's a bit more coastal now. That sweetness is a bit more almost, yeah, fish. I would say fish, but that kind of very coastal. Reminds me of standing on the, you know, going fishing and you've got the sea breeze coming in and the faint distant smell of fish in the air. And the scrubs behind you, the scrub. Yeah, it's very reminiscent of that. I like it. Takes it home. A lot more grassier, a little bit thinner on the palate, on the mouthfeel. That lemon syrup is dialed way back, almost gone. A lot more grass. The bourbon cask is coming through. The 2019 festival, okay. Yeah, I think I prefer it without water. This is good, it's like a different experience almost. It's nice. It's more Campbelltown. More coastal Campbelltown. with the water. I think the smoky part is dialed back a little bit. Well, I'll let it sit for a little bit. Well, that was interesting. As I blew out the vapor, I actually got that smoke flavour came out. Well, I like that. Mmm. Well, that's good. That is a really good peated burnt Scotch. It's clean, it's fresh. With that coastal influence on it. With that lovely, rich, lemony, syrupy flavour. With that little bit of pepper and clove. Grassy note. Lemongrass almost. An awesome crisp smoke. It's like it's not a fire that's gone out like a lot of the Highland smoke can be. This is like you're next to the fire with a nice bit of waft of smoke coming off. That's good. Mmm. I think I need to start making videos of limited edition releases, let all know that they're one of a kind and hard to get if travelling, try to pick one up. Yeah, limited stuff's a bit hard. There's a lot of people, you know, they can't get it kind of deal. I mean, we've done some. I'm going to review all these, don't worry about that. Yeah, it's just getting around to doing them. Yeah, cuts way back on that. That's good adding the water to. That's like a different dram. The same dram but a different dram. It's a different experience because that rich citrusy lemon is all gone pretty much, but now it's nice and crisp and fresh and more coastal with that. Even the smoke is more crispy and fresh. Yeah, I still like to review them because I like to review them for selfish reasons too, because I get to go back and look at what I said about it. So yes, I will be doing the one-off type ones as well. Since drinking more Scotch over the past year than I have previously, I've become more critical of my reds. I'm sure that they could be reversed. No, that means your palate's developing. people abroad like your take on your pause and get some intrigue. Cool. Thanks for that. Yeah, people seem to like what we have to say about our stuff. We seem to have a pretty good bunch of people that like what I dribble out of my mouth. I was pretty chuffed that I picked up that Johnny Walker Red, even though I've never really actually had much of it. It's like, yeah, it's pretty chuffed about that. Yeah, I gotta get the missus to pour me more blind stuff too. Always forget to do it. And she always whinges when I make her do it, but maybe if I made her do it earlier, to say, just go pour me something. Stick a lid on it. And then she can just text me it. I'll look at the phone and then she doesn't have to worry about it. Yeah, that's the thing. If you do limited stuff that people can't get, you don't get much interaction with it. Don't think I would have bought them all the ginger casts. Well, that's the thing. That's why I want to get those Nova and the 2.5 because they're actually getting quite readily available in a lot of countries now. That's not to say they wouldn't be worthwhile. No, that's true. And the other way we can do it, which to make it interesting, is to do a standard volume and then a one-off. That's similar. So as soon as I get that ILO when I want to do the Black Label and the 4 Origin series, I reckon I'll do it as one episode. Might have to be a 2-parter, because there's 4 bottles to drink. But I'm pretty keen to try a couple of those, because, yeah, they're blended malts, except for the Lowland one. That's a blend. Which ones have you tried, Ed? I know you've been sipping on one of those Origin ones. Which one were you sipping on? You were on the Highland one, weren't you? Yeah, lots of bottles to review, that's for sure. Sounds like it's raining. Could be. Alright, bye break. Second. Do them blind. You got the Space Side and the Highland. The Highland's way better for me. Nice. Space Side 16? No, the Origin series Space Side. Yeah, so I've got the Space Side. Yeah, I got the Highland today. Because that's Clone Leash and 10X, so that's got to be pretty fucking good. It's got Clone Leash in it. What's in the Space Side? That's the Lowlands, that's the blend. Yeah, I don't know anything about Glendullan, I've never had one, but it's just Cardews. Cardews, I mean, Johnny Walker bought Cardew. That's their base. It's just a malt. Nothing super special. So yeah, I can understand why the Clone Leash was definitely better than pretty much the Cardew. Because that's going to be majority Cardew. Yeah, so that makes perfect sense why this one's more enjoyable. Do them blind? As in the specials, or you reckon do these blind? The green one's the Lowlands, that's the blend. Yeah, so that's the green one. That's Lowlands. That doesn't say anything that's in it. It says Cannonbridge and Glenkinchie, so it's predominantly Glenkinchie and Cannonbridge. And the purple one? Yeah, the purple one's Space Side. The Origin's blind, made an extra twist. Well, that was my idea, to do them blind. Yep, that was my idea. Because you've got 4 bottles. You put stickers on the bottom. You know, shake them around. I won't even know which one's which. And that was my idea. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. Pour them blind. Gotta get a bunch of Glencarns and then put the stickers on them. And then just pour them all out. Mix them up. Won't know which is which. So I'm just thinking of the best way of doing that. So cue ball me and the missus. Yeah, I know. 1 litre. Well, the first two they bought out, because the island one and the Highland one, they're still 1 litres because they're the travel only ones, and the other two, the Lowlands and the Speyside one, they're the ones they just bought out normally. Yeah, I can't remember if I got a 1 litre with the Island one. Isla, sorry. It'd be funny if someone gets them wrong. Well, the blended one might throw a curveball because that's going to be Canterbury, so that's going to be a lot of grain with some Glenkinchie. Now, Glenkinchie and Clynelish, you could mix them up because they're going to be blended. I got yours in 2020, okay, yeah, when I first announced. So you could easily mix those up. I mean, obviously you're not going to mix up the Lagavulin and Kilele. There'd be something wrong with you if you mix those up, but I could see you mixing the Lowland one and the Highland one up. What was the Speyside? What was in that? That was... What did I do with me? Speyside one... Oh, that's it. It was Cardew. Yeah, so yeah. So the Glen... Those three might be a bit hard. Because that's Glendunnan and Cardew. So Cardew is just a, you know, a pretty average single malt. It's just very malty and a bit of honey. Glenkinchie I really like, but because it's a blend with all that Canterbridge grain, that's going to throw a curveball. So it's going to be interesting. I mean, depending on how much Clynelish they put in there, well, you've been sipping on it, Ed, you would know. How much of that Clynelish is coming through? Like, are you getting that waxy kind of note through it? So we'll do that as a Patreon when we film it, so you can watch it live, and then I'll cut it into a video. You can tell? Okay, cool. No, that's it. Cardew's pretty boring. It's a good base, that's why it's used a lot for blending. It's a good malt whiskey base. That's why it's predominantly, you know, Johnny Walker is most of it. It's Cardew. Well, it was back in the day anyway. Because they bought them. Way back in the day. I don't remember the date. Alright, so we're just about to hit 4 hours and I'll kick it in the guts. And the next stream will be Wednesday night. Whisky Wednesday. I think the missus is working Thursday morning, so I can't have a fire. Johnny Walker just mixed it to me, only feel good. Yeah, the celebratory blend and the green. Yep, I agree. Something missing. I do like this origin, the idea of this origin series though. It's pretty cool, and that they're blended malts. They're not blends other than the Lowlands one, which is a shame because they don't own any Lowland distillery because there's only fucking 3 of them. Other than Glenkinchie, that's the only one that owns. So they had to put fucking grain in there. They could have just stuck Cardew in there. I mean, just stuck the Glenkinchie in there. No, I suppose it makes sense, because it's the origin, because they're going to shit load of Cannonbridge grain in the blends of Johnny Walker, of the black, because that's what it is, the black origin. So, okay, it makes sense. Yeah, it's a pretty cool idea. Have to go, family will call me. Yep, yeah, I'm gonna bug out. Like now, pretty much. Yeah, I agree, it's a really cool idea. It's a shame they haven't pushed it out readily. They've only made it travel only. They should have pushed it out as a standard release for a year or so, or even a couple of years. Because it's a great gateway if you have them next to the Johnny Walker Black. You have all the Origin series. It's a great thing for someone walking into the bottle shop who normally just grabs Johnny Walker Red or Johnny Walker Black. The person at the bottle shop can say, hey, why don't you try these? These are the actual spirits that go into that blend. Have a go at them. Because they're not single malts, they're blends, but they can still mix it and they might, you know, be able to pick something out and go, oh, I really like that, and then go in and try the single malt. I reckon that's a great gateway. But again, Diageo and Johnny Walker missed the fucking boat. Because they bought them out. Not accessible. Limited run. It's not like it's hard for them to fucking bring them out. Still, that'll be cool to do. Alright guys, thanks for joining us again for a bit of a hangout and 2 more bags of the Discovery build done. And we've only got 2 left. And then it'll be all finished. And I'll have to save up my pennies to get my next Lego sets. Cool. Alright, we'll see you Wednesday night for the next Munted pub stream on Whisky Wednesday. And until then, have a good one. Enjoy your day off for Memorial Day, and lest we forget, until next time, have a good one. Cheers.